Alright, yeah. Well, greetings and salutations, everybody. Welcome back once again, or for the very first time, to the Thoughts and Crap Show, where today, as per usual, wow, they really don't wait very long. It's your host, Danjo, here with a new Ace Combat game that's not new, I just haven't played it. Yeah, anyway. Wanted to show the intro real quick before we get started. Oh, what is this? What? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I've never played this. I'm a huge Ace Combat nerd. But yeah, this one just I've never played it. And I wanted to fix that for a couple of reasons, because one, why is the mute icon is staying on screen? Why is it staying on screen? Should be a hotkey. Anyway, one, Ace Combat 8 is coming out this year, which I'm very excited about. We don't know when, but I'm hoping it's a summer thing. Probably, like, that'd be my guess. Probably June, maybe? And it's actually canonically directly after the events of Ace Combat 7, I think? Pretty sure? Why is it saying that we don't have audio? We have audio. Yeah. We definitely have audio. Okay. It's weird. I don't know why it... Oh, now it's gone away. Okay, cool. Because according to the Ace Combat website, Ace Combat 7's events happened in 2019, and Ace Combat X happened the next year in 2020. So, yeah, and then Ace Combat 3 is in 2040 for whatever reason. But yeah, this came out in 2006. So it's actually... Oh, dude, 20th anniversary? When did it come out? October. Okay, so not quite 20th anniversary. Almost. And apparently the game got delisted off of PSN, according to the Ace Combat wiki. That's unfortunate. But it looks like they might be doing a remaster release for Ace Combat 8, and I'm hoping it's this game, because like a lot of the other ones are available or have been re-released on modern platforms, but there are a few like fairly quick and easy, like, remaster ports they could do. This is one of them. The other one that I'm hoping happens, maybe not, Ace Combat 4, or if the rumors are to be believed, Ace Combat 0, the Balkan War, which would also be really sick. But yeah, one of the other two PS2 titles, because Ace Combat 5 was re-released for Ace Combat 7 on PSN, and Ace Combat 6 was re-released on Xbox, also for Ace Combat 7. So maybe they'll do version stuff again? I don't know. Probably not. Partially because Ace Combat 6 is like the only one that was on Xbox only. It's another one I've never played because never really had an Xbox that lasted more than like 2 weeks because my 360 red ringed very quickly. And then I switched back over to PS3. But yeah, I don't really know too much about this, and I could keep reading info online to you guys about this, but I would rather not know too much. But yeah, from what I've heard, it's a great game. I believe the only thing I know is that I guess it has like branching paths, which that's really fucking sick. Ace Combat 5 did have those alternate missions depending on if you decided to tell Chopper that you like his music or not, basically. But yeah, the menu music, like, Ace Combat always has bangers when it comes to music. And like the PSP, thankfully, had like an optical drive, which allowed for much larger games. And specifically for things like higher quality audio on a handheld. So this does sound clean. This sounds really good. So I've been excited about this for a while, but this is going to be one of the options for the upcoming Members' Choice poll. Because recently I also did the Final Fantasy VII thing with the Shinra Archaeology cut and the Fire Red randomized Nuzlocke. But I could also go back to Code Vein 2, even though I wanted to wait for the other patches, but they have 2 more patches scheduled for this month. So they're working on fixing the game. And honestly, between those 4, I don't really have a preference. I'd be down for any of them, honestly. But yeah, I'm curious why the mute icon is still on screen, because that's supposed to hide when I press the thing, but it's not doing the thing. So I guess my hotkeys got fucked up somehow. Sources? Is it under... It's under sources, right? It's not under sources. Okay, so streaming. Show... Yeah, it's right there. Show mute icon. And it's set to that. And hide is set to that, so what... Yeah, it didn't... It's still not changing the freaking thing. Why? Oh, I can't select the preview at all. What the... what? It's not frozen, is it? No, it's not frozen. Okay, so that's working. So that's fine. Alright, I'll just manually hide it. I don't know why it's not... Oh, is it because of the capture method? Is it because of... Hold on. It has like a focus mode or something, so it disables certain keyboard things. Is that what it is? What is this? No. Game settings? System? Wait, use... No, that's not it. Back up, check for new versions. Files are not focused. Okay, so there is something like that. Enable plugins. Yeah, we don't need that. I thought it would be in system. Maybe I skipped it. Abilities, memory stick, email notifications, string transparent, setting UI. No, it's none of those tools. No. In graphics? Why would it be in graphics? Oh, use all displays? Maybe? This is all rendering stuff, so it's not going to be any of it. Texture filtering, camera. Play information. No, it's none of those. The why... Oh, that breaks stuff. Okay. So we can't do that. Why would it... It's still not working. I think it's because of the capture method. That might be what it is. I don't remember. And I don't see the setting, so... Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. That's weird. Whatever, it's a minor thing. It's not important. I'm gonna troubleshoot this later. Yeah, we'll get that later. It doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, let's just get started. Let's see, options. I do have this upscaled, like, maybe a little too high to like 4K, so might have to tone it down a little bit. HUD view, cockpit view, third. I have default is, yeah, third person. Thank you. That's how I play these games. HUD display you can turn off. I kind of get like back in the day, I always used miles per hour and feet, but most of the world uses metric, so I'll do that. Controls time. No, not novice. Trim. Oh, what? That's on the D-pad? Ooh. Trim down? Interesting. Okay, missiles are still in circle, target is still in triangle, gun is still on X, and then missile special switch is on square. Okay, so where's map? Oh, radar and map is select. Okay, that makes sense. Brake is on L, throttle is on right. Okay, that makes sense. The trim down, trim up, yaw left, yaw right. I really don't like that being on the D-pad. That is rough. I mean the PSP had one analog, so what do they mean trim down, trim up? All right. I'm gonna set the D-pad to the right stick. Game settings. It's just a shame I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Wait, I could just set left on the D-pad to L2 and right on the D-pad to R2? I could try the trim. Yeah, that makes more sense. That'd make it more like other Ace Combat games. Okay. Control mapping. Okay, so D-pad left, yaw left. Okay, so D-pad left should also be trigger left. D-pad right also be right. There we go. And up and down. I just, for the sake of, no, I don't need to do that. Okay. Back. But yeah, on the upscaling, of course, I'm using Vulkan 8 times 4K, so might have to turn that down. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, it has different types. Okay, type A, type B. Pilot view. Oh, that's weird. Type C. Throttleless triangle. Brake is square. Oh, okay, I see. No, type A. I just. Oh, if you don't like flight controls where up is down and down is up. I mean, come on. That's how flight controls work. What? Oh, that. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Why would you do Wait a minute. Is there a use case for this that I'm not thinking of? That feels like okay. I mean, at least they give you lots of options. They're like, hey, we know it's gonna be awkward on the PSP controls, so here you go. All right. Yeah, these are likely gonna have to come down. Ooh, maybe not that much. A little bit down. Yeah. Player data must be created. Yeah. Oh, you could pick name and call sign? Oh, dude, I forgot about this weird ass fucking PSP text input. I forgot about this. Wow. Select a shift, right? Actually, let's do. Maybe a little blasphemous, but still. I know it's not Mobius 1 in this game. They just fucking. There we go. I don't fucking care. Yes. Alright. Data viewer. Alright. New game, obviously. We'll start on, I'll start on hard.
Okay. Let's begin the briefing. Operator Eugene Solano. I'll be keeping you up to date. We've got news that an invading LASAT squadron has just taken off from the Puna Plains, en route for an attack on our position, Aubrey Base. From their perspective, this attack is the final nail in our collective coffin. After all, this is the only base that hasn't fallen under their control. I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. It looks like the enemy has gotten a little overconfident and sent only a small attack force. Griffith Squadron, prepare for launch immediately. Fly around the mountains and avoid enemy radar. Oh, I forgot. The enemy squadron consists mainly of bombers supported by several fighters. Please protect this base and destroy the enemy bombers. If everything goes well, we should be able to get the upper hand on the enemy in this area. All right, please prepare for launch. Let's pay back the LASAT forces with at least one defeat. One final thing. During combat, my codename will be Crux. I will keep you up to date on the battle situation, so please pay attention to your radio.
Okay, I'm assuming we only have one default plane right now. Yeah, we get the F4 and that's it. Okay. Oh, dude, you still get to select your special weapons like in Ace Combat 4. Okay. I mean, we're abso-fucking-lutely broke right now. It's not gonna let us go into debt, right? We got napalm bombs? Default? Okay. Don't have enough credits. Well, I know, but we're gonna go get some. Damn it. Fine. Dude, this... This is a fucking jam. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. That's, yeah, fucking jam, dude. I'm loving the music so far. This is, yeah, this is damn good. Tune your aircraft. Oh, it's grayed out. Shit. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Ooh. Oh.
To Griffith Squadron. Maintain your present course. Do you see the enemy formation on your radar? Read you loud and clear. We're coming up on the enemy from behind, just like we planned. You can let the escorts go. Just make sure you take out all bombers.
We'll show them what we got. After all, we're wheeling pilots. Isn't that right, Captain?
Excuse me, Griffith 2. Please use code names during the mission. Understood. This new guy does everything by the book. Don't you think, Princess One? What? Hold on a second. The city's being bombed. Unbelievable. There are no military facilities in that city. What are you doing? You shouldn't be wasting ordnance. Relax. We're just going to bomb some base in the sticks, right? There'll be more than enough ordnance left to finish the job. The enemy! They snuck up from behind! What? Where the hell did they come from? One bomber down! Calling. Increase power. Missile on target. Target lock. Fox 2. Behind us! Break! I said they're behind us! Can't take them! One of us went down! How many aircraft are left? Somebody please respond! Calling. Increase power. Griffin Warren bagged another one! You did it! Good job! Missile defeated! Calling. Increase power. How about it? Did you get a kill? Enemy plane shut down! He's still blocked on! Missile on target! Calling. Increase power.
Yeah! Take that! Baked every last one of them. Didn't even break a sweat. Next one, what do you say we head to the capital and take her back right now?
Oh,
I'm willing to bet
shit.
anything they got scared and ran away. I've got a reading on radar. Something's coming in at high speed. It's a missile. What? Where? Where is it? Answer me now. Eugene! The Puna Plains. The missile's coming from the Puna Plains.
Dude, I thought that was a graphical glitch.
Better not be what I think it is. It's an SWPM. Get out of here now. We should go. Where's it coming from? How far is it? It's no use. We're too late. Griffiths 2. Come in, Griffiths 2. Griffiths 2. Griffiths 3. Anyone.
Damn, dude.
The mission was a success. The destruction of the enemy bombers will help keep an enemy invasion of Aubrey Base at bay. However, we also suffered serious losses. There's no way anyone could ever call this mission a success. I'm sorry. I couldn't do anything to save them. So that's the super weapon LASAP used to take over all of Aurelia in only 10 days. Who could have imagined that they possessed such destructive power?
Hell yeah. Okay, we get 3 save slots. Okay. I have a feeling it's supposed to run better than that, so let's go ahead and turn this down a little bit. It doesn't say what 1440 would be. Let's just do 1080 for now.
Let this be a symbol of the fury borne by our countrymen towards Aurelia.
Such was the impassioned speech of LASAT's commander Diego Gaspar Navarro, as images of the Aurelian squadron's destruction over Cape Aubrey played in the background. A day later, his gravelly voice continued to echo through my hungover brain. October. 1 year after the cessation of the Democratic Republic of LASAT's civil war. After the Civil War, LASAT began to set their sights on their peaceful neighbor, the Federal Republic of Aurelia, claiming retribution for years of exploitation. The invasion suddenly began. With the ever-present threat of the cloaked airborne fortress, Gleipnir, looming overhead, there was little time to react to the few concerns raised about the validity of the war. Such was the speed at which all of Aurelia fell under LASAT's control. Well, not everything has fallen into their hands, but it's only a matter of time. Looking out over the capital, Gaius Tower is both home to LASAT's Central Command and the very symbol of its power. It was originally intended to be a symbol of Aurelia's peace. How ironic. As I looked up at the sun traveling the same old path across the sky, the rays burned my tired eyes. Damn it. I just wish I could finish covering this completely one-sided war and head back home. I'll never get used to being in the southern hemisphere with its backwards seasons.
The Gleipnir was last confirmed heading southeast across the Puna Plains. However, we lost all trace of it shortly after. Unfortunately, Aurelia's information network can provide no further details at this time. We'll just have to take what we can get.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Select mission?
The Gleipnir was last confirmed heading southeast across the Puna Plains. However, we lost all trace of it shortly after. Unfortunately, Aurelia's information network...
Right, right. Oh, there's only one option right now? Okay, alright. No. It did say I unlocked an aircraft. Oh, the A6? Okay. We can buy it? Hmm. I mean, Sam would be great. But, like, what are we... What is the mission? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I mean, this shit went from, like, 0 to 11, like, really freaking fast. Like, usually, first mission out, like, nothing huge happens, but no, they're just like, alright, you guys all get wiped out by a super weapon, and like, okay. Cool. Like, including our plane? Like, did we have to bail out? Like, a little confused about that one, but... Like, yeah. I mean, mapping the yaw to the L2 and R2 was the way to go, I think. It feels pretty normal now, and I did... I did confirm the trim up and trim down. It's just fine tuning. Like, it's a lesser degree of pitch up and pitch down. Like, that's all it is. So you don't really need those, honestly. Yeah, with yaw mapped to L2 and R2, like, this felt pretty standard, honestly. Okay. I need to turn off the percolator, because it's been an hour now. Well, an hour since I turned it on, because I needed a few minutes to get things worked out. But yeah, I'll be right back, and then we'll hop into the next mission. Alright, there we go. Like I said, you just had to turn it off, so... Cool. I am loving this freaking soundtrack so far, but yeah, I have a feeling I just went, like, a little bit too hard on the upscaling from the last one, so I think it's probably gonna be better now. I was kind of surprised, like, the ground terrain is actually, like, 3D modeled. That's... was not expecting that. Okay, so... yeah, can I get the briefing?
The airborne fortress Gleipnir nearly wiped out our entire attack force. Even with you, sir, our remaining aerial attack strength is severely limited. We no longer have the necessary manpower or supplies to pursue Gleipnir. In addition, there are reports of enemy forces gathering at Port Patterson. If we don't move soon, it will only be a matter of time before they attack from behind. Given the situation, we are left with only one plan of attack. On the Puna Plains lying between Aubrey Base and Port Patterson, Laysath forces have hastily constructed a resupply base to house the large quantity of supplies needed to support their troops. Attack Puna Base. Destroy all parked bombers and base facilities. Take away the enemy's ability to fight. If you succeed, we'll gain an important foothold for an attack on Port Patterson. And what's more, we'll gain the supplies we need to win this fight. Unless we succeed in taking this base, that's it for our supplies. Please don't fail, sir.
Okay, so it is an air-to-ground mission. Well, it has unguided bombs large by default. How much are special weapons? 2,300? And I only get 8? And yeah, I'll just get the fucking A6. Why not? Like, it's twice as much as just getting unguided bombs for the A4. Or F4. Alright. $25 out of 100? Alright, let's do it to it.
Five more miles to Puna Bay. Attack formation, please. I've got something on radar. It's the enemy. It's an attack. What kind of enemy? Air? Land? Everything's in chaos. What's going on? Just send up every available pilot. We've got to intercept them. Squadron of enemy fighters. What? Didn't our last attack finish off all remaining Aurelia None of our guys have a Southern Cross. This is Starbase. We have an emergency. Come in. This is Port Patterson Command. What's the situation, Tuna Base? We're taking enemy fire. Request reinforcements immediately. Request reinforcements immediately. It'll take some time. We need time to launch. Hold on until reinforcements arrive. Hurry up! If they don't get here soon, there'll be nothing left of this base but a pile of rubble. Another fire! We've been hit here too!
Your altitude is too low. Pull up. Your altitude is too low. Pull up.
All right, Griffith won!
Your altitude is too low. Pull up.
That's the wrong target! Another plane was hit!
Only. Increase out.
Retreat! Abandon the facility! Retreat! There's nothing more we can do here. Escape! Escape? There aren't any flyable planes left! So you'd better start running! Missile defeated!
Aircraft damaged.
SAM destroyed! Memphis 1, come in! Oh no, it's been shut down!
Yeah. It's smoother, but still a lot of slowdown. Yeah, let's do lazy in a few games, but let's skip buffer effects. Should be fun. Change this to 10. Here's the... Yeah, keep that on that. Yeah, that goes. Yeah, same aircraft. Feels a little bit better.
Tuna base. Attack formation, please. I got something on radar. It's the enemy. It's an attack. What kind of enemy? Air? Land? Everything's in chaos.
Air,
What's going
land.
on? Just send up every available pilot. We've got to intercept them. Squadron of enemy fighters. What?
I can just
Didn't our last
hop one in between.
all remaining
Yeah.
Aurelian air power? Look to yourself. None of our guys have a Southern Cross. This is Tuna base. We have an emergency. Come in. This is Port Patterson Command. What's the situation, Tuna base? We're taking enemy fire.
Oh, you can take them out before they launch. Okay.
Request reinforcements immediately. It'll take some time. We need time to launch. Hold on until reinforcements arrive. Hurry up! If they don't get here soon, there'll be nothing left of this base but a pile of rubble. Another fire! We've been hit here too!
Your altitude is too low. Hold up.
It's fine. Shut up. Ooh, shit. Okay.
Your altitude is too low. Hold up.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Alright, I dodged it! Coming up from behind you! Evade! There's nothing more we can do here. Escape! Escape? There aren't any viable planes left! So you better start running! Alright, Griffith, one! Retreat! Abandon the facility! Retreat!
Ah, fuck. Ooh, named, eh? Probably an aircraft skin if I had to guess. Whoa, what the?
incoming.
Yeah, man, I got it. I got it.
Help me! He's right behind me!
Come on, you bastard. Get him? Nope. Alright.
Evasive maneuver successful.
Ah, there he is. That's the last main target. I don't want to do that yet because we still got time. Ready. Oh, fuck. Got him. I'm gonna try something real quick. Culling. I don't know if we need that or not. We don't need that. Shit. No. Set this to nearest, turn that off.
That's the wrong target! I can't avoid them all. Eject!
Fuck.
LASAP soldiers are abandoning the base. The mission was a success.
Retreating LASAF forces have abandoned Puna base. The base, including all provisions stored there, now belong to us. Now we'll be able to provide backup support for our troops.
Mm-hmm. Change this to medium. Turn that back on. Also, just in case. Ooh, a JA-37. Okay, still only one option, so... Hmm? It can't continue to this area anyway.
The battle to retake Port Patterson is about to begin. Our scattered forces have come together for this battle. They're few in number, but we've managed to assemble a small ground force. However, the LASAF fleet continues to gather in Port Patterson, and the presence of the Transportation Corps has also been confirmed. Having lost Puna Base, it appears LASAF now intends to shuttle in troops and supplies overseas. If any more ships dock at Port Patterson, enemy strength will become more than our ground troops can handle. In order to prevent this, we need you to launch a preliminary strike on Port Patterson. Destroy all enemy supply vessels, landing ships, and freighters. In particular, try to keep as many enemy landing ships from entering the port as possible. Battle supplies must not reach the enemy. The number of enemy landing ships inside the port will be displayed on the MPG in the upper right-hand corner of your HUD. If the MPG reaches the max level, our forces will no longer be able to retake Port Patterson. This time, a substantial enemy counterattack is to be expected. It seems the loss of Puna Base has put them on guard. Please be careful.
Griffith 1, you are cleared for takeoff. Griffith 1, altitude restrictions canceled. Return to your mission. Good luck. Griffith 1. Check your MPG on the right side of the HUD. The MPG will display the number of landing ships from the port. Please pay careful attention to the MPG during this mission. So, you're Griffith 1, huh? I'm Major Bertman, Ground Force Commander. There are landing ships within the enemy fleet. We'll lose the battle if a battalion is allowed to make it ashore. Do not allow more than 3 landing ships to enter the port. We'll be risking our necks out here with you. Let's take back Port Patterson. Oh, wait, I've got something on radar. Put the city on high alert. I don't want to see so much as a kitten out on those streets. Just make sure that bridge is raised. EE guns destroyed. EE guns destroyed. Enemy approaching from starboard side.
special weapons fire level low. Aircraft damaged. No special weapons fire remaining.
So these are the guys who just pushed base. We'll get a medal for taking them down. How many ships are still operational? Watch the battle on the port side. Destruction of enemy fleet confirmed. The mission was a success.
Yeah, the ground not showing when too close to it, and the certain things showing, like the ships underwater when they're not supposed to be visible. Like, I think that's because of the skip buffer effects thing. I've ran into that issue before. So I'm just gonna get
We've succeeded.
that part, and then just on some games like that provides like a measurable speed boost, so yeah, I'll change this down to 8, not 16 times. Render duplicate frames to 60. Really? Don't know why that's grayed out, but should probably disable that one too. There we go. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I haven't like tested this or like anything really yet to like, optimize it. I just kind of went with what I thought would be good for this one, and turns out no, it was not. So
In destroying the enemy fleet gathered in Port Patterson. Our ground troops scored a major victory by using the chaos caused by our attack to storm in and secure the port. We freed Port Patterson from the hands of the enemy. It's still kind of hard to believe.
ooh, new parts. Game has not explained what that is yet, so I'm curious.
The emblem of the Southern Cross. It was on that very day that the aircraft bearing the mark of the Southern Hemisphere brought about the defeat of LaySath forces. But the story barely made the news, and the Army showed no apparent reaction. Almost nightly, LaySath's commanding officer, Diego Gaspar Navarro, plays host to grand banquets within Gaius Tower. This evening, he is once again proudly trumpeting the glory of his airborne fortress. I've heard the speech so many times, it feels like I wrote it. Which, in a way, is a good thing, because it lets me concentrate on enjoying the food instead. As I gazed out the window at the night sky, I felt as if even the phases of the moon were somehow at odds with those of the Northern Hemisphere. The words of a fellow reporter, who fancied himself a connoisseur of fine wine, really got me thinking about the price of the glass of wine in my hand. One glass of it is roughly equivalent to several years of a LaySathian citizen's salary. Haven't the long years of civil war left LaySath an impoverished and war-torn nation? Whatever the case, much is unclear about the flow of money in LaySath. Ever since I arrived here, I've only covered stories the military had approved. However, this particular mystery just might be worth investigating on my own. The idea was nothing more than the product of an idle mind. At least at the time.
Okay, let's get started with a report of the situation. I think our best option under the circumstances would be to head towards Santa Elva. Santa Elva is a strategic location that we have to pass through to get to the capital, Griswold. However, there are several other strategic points on the way to Santa Elva. Which points you choose and in what order you do so is up to you. It looks like your decisions will affect the course of this battle. I know it's an immense responsibility, but there's no one else to count on. We're relying on you to get us through this. It appears that the enemy's Miller unit is gathering at Kings Hill. It looks like they're trying to take back Port Patterson. I wonder what they're up to. Next, we have reports that the Allied Davis unit is cut off at Stand Canyon. Gleipnir took off from Puna Base and is currently standing by at Terminus Island. With the long strike range of the Gleipnir, there's not much our forces can do. It appears that the enemy is moving towards Stand Canyon to eliminate our remaining forces. We'll need those remaining forces in our attack on Santa Elva, so I think we should probably send help. If left alone, they'll be helpless against the aerial fortress, just like what happened to us at Cape Aubrey. Also, Santa Elva is a key location for the enemy, and I think they'll concentrate their forces there. We'll have major problems if they send in their aerial fortress. I'll give you more details once you decide on a route. Please tell me which route you plan to take.
Okay. Okay, so I was partially paying attention to that because I was looking into it a little bit more, and apparently the game's frame rate is a little less. It's capped at 30, which is not great. but apparently there are like patches and cheats and stuff like that for higher frame rate, because essentially it's just like a cap remover, and there's one thing I want to try. So I'm gonna save real quick. Yeah, then do that. And save times and load times are quick, but I'm gonna also do one of these. So I'm gonna try something. Like obviously I'm not gonna patch the game right freaking now, but there are some changes I want to make that I think I need to reload for, so give me just a minute. Alright. Okay, so theoretically it should be a little bit smoother now. Because, I mean, even though the game is capped at 30 FPS, like, it's not hitting that target, unfortunately. So yeah, it's, it hopefully should be smoother, but we'll see what happens. I'm not, like, super into, like, I don't want to try to perfect it today just because, like, honestly, working out this kind of thing sometimes can take a lot of tinkering, like a lot of tinkering. So it would take me at least another couple hours, and I need to wrap this up in like about an hour, so yeah, so far, like, at its core, like, I am liking it a lot so far. Like, the story is interesting, like, the gameplay experience is interesting, like, I've played a lot of games that have a significant number of performance issues, like, it's playable, but like it's pretty bad, honestly. Like, yeah. Anyway, so we have let me hear that, because again, I was like looking into like different fixes and patches and stuff like that of like how to get the game to 60 FPS, because it's apparently doable. I just you know, like there is the hard cap without like patching the game of 30 FPS, so I'm hoping it'll hit that now, but yeah, I have no idea what they want me to do, so
Okay, let's get started with a report of the situation. I think our best option under the circumstances would be to head towards Santa Elva. Santa Elva is a strategic location that we have to pass through to get to the capital, Griswold. However, there are several other strategic points on the way to Santa Elva. Which points you choose and in what order you do so is up to you. It looks like your decisions will affect the course of this battle. I know it's an immense responsibility, but there's no one else to count on. We're relying on you to get us through this. It appears that the enemy's Miller unit is gathering at Kings Hill. It looks like they're trying to take back Port Patterson. I wonder what they're up to. Next, we have reports that the Allied Davis unit is cut off at Stand Canyon. Gleipnir took off from Puna Base and is currently standing by at Terminus Island. With the long strike range of the Gleipnir, there's not much our forces can do. It appears that the enemy is moving towards Stand Canyon to eliminate our remaining forces. We'll need those remaining forces in our attack on Santa Elva, so I think we should probably send help. If left alone, they'll be helpless against the aerial fortress, just like what happened to us at Cape Aubrey. Also, Santa Elva is a key location for the enemy, and I think they'll concentrate their forces there. We'll have major problems if they send in their aerial fortress. I'll give you more details once you decide on a route. Please tell me which route you plan to take.
Okay, so that's the gist of it. Okay. Okay, let's check the hangar. Stability, okay. Okay. Ooh. Unrivaled expandability. Okay, so that's 8,700. Interesting. So, can we... Oh, okay. Expandability. Okay, so this one's actually moddable, I guess? Yes. Okay. XMAAs? I mean, I might want the unguided bombs for this next one. That's that's amazing. That's an option. That is really fucking cool. Okay. Alright. So try this out. Okay, so select mission. I feel like we should probably do this one first. We should probably do all of them, honestly. Yeah, air to ground, okay. And it's the closest location.
LASAP's Miller unit is meeting up at Kings Hill. Based on the sheer strength of the enemy force, an offensive aimed at retaking Port Patterson appears imminent. A partially completed highway runs directly from Kings Hill straight into the heart of Port Patterson. The enemy intends to use this highway to swiftly spearhead its way through our defenses. Their ground forces must be destroyed if Port Patterson is to remain ours. Our soldiers are in a precarious position. If they are attacked now, they will have no choice but to abandon the port. One more thing. On the highway leading to Port Patterson, there is a tunnel. If an enemy tank makes it to the tunnel, it will be beyond the reach of any air assault. If even one enemy tank enters the tunnel, our mission will fail. Please make sure this doesn't happen.
The enemy is using a partially built highway to cover their movement. The location is well concealed, making it impossible to identify from the air. Wait for enemy vehicles to leave the rendezvous point, then strike.
Protect the tunnel entrance at all costs. If an enemy gets inside, it's all over.
We've succeeded in preventing the Miller unit from invading Port Patterson. LASAF forces are in retreat. Let's hope they've learned their lesson and think twice before trying to take Port Patterson again.
Yeah, so I'm sure you guys already noticed, it's way better now. It was a lot smoother.
Allied ground forces are stranded at Stan Canyon. They are members of the Davis unit who were en route to an assault on Santa Elva when they were cut off from the main force. The Santa Elva offensive could use their support, and we can hardly leave them for dead. However, LASAF has already begun mobilizing a search and destroy operation. It's only a matter of time before the Davis unit is wiped out. I think we should launch a strike now and save as many of our troops as we can. Although the area of attack is within range of Gleipnir's SWBM, the very same weapon that devastated our squadron. By implementing shielding and flying low through the canyon, it should be possible to avoid an attack by the SWBM. In the event that Gleipnir should attack, stay below the rim of the canyon, or less than 2,400 feet.
airdrop on its way. Griffith Squadron is on the way right now. Try your best to hold out until they arrive. Understood. No problem. We can still put up a fight. Casualties to the Davis unit will be displayed on your MPD. The Davis unit will be defeated when the gauge reaches max.
Here they come! Prepare to fire!
The canyon narrows near the bridge. Please be careful. Keep the enemy attack helicopters away from the Allied ground forces. They don't stand a chance against the enemy's anti-tank missiles.
Show me what we're made of!
Enemy aircraft sighted. Likely the backup for the ground forces.
Don't sweat it! We've got the glacier covering us!
What the? The Southern Cross was able to fly a fighter through this narrow space?
Go!
This is the Davis unit. The enemy is converging on our position. Please, hurry!
Falling. Increase out.
Airborne Fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 20 seconds. Stay below 2,400 feet. Hurry!
Enemy up ahead!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact! Is everything alright? You're still airborne, right? I'm sorry. I just can't get the events of the previous SWBM attack out of my head.
Watch out for the guys above us! Enemy fire overhead! Good kill! Record damage status.
Take them down.
Stop at all costs! Don't let them intercept Alpha!
Warning! Davis unit casualties at 25%. Airborne Fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
Immobilize the enemy! Here they come! Prepare to fire!
Davis unit casualties at 50%. Davis unit, hang in there.
Damn it! Another one went down!
Falling. Increase out.
Griffith Squadron, do you copy? This is the Davis unit. The enemy is intensifying their assault. We won't last much longer.
Stay inside the canyon or you'll get hit by the shockwaves! You'd be a fool to be shot down by your own weapon!
Airborne Fortress missile launched.
Enemy attack! Return fire!
Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
Aircraft damage. Falling. Increase out.
Airborne Fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact! Airborne Fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
I see them! Moving to intercept! They're right above me! I missed!
Airborne Fortress missile launched. Impact 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Impact! Damn it! Where are they getting all these missiles? They're made with Aurelian resources. Our own country's resources wasted! Airborne Fortress missile launch. Destruction of target confirmed. Commencing evacuation of Davis unit.
We've succeeded in rescuing the Davis unit from the enemy onslaught. The men express their gratitude for rescuing them, sir. This victory has also allowed us to begin formalizing a strategy for the recapture of Santa Elva. The Gleipnir has moved from Terminus Island to Santa Elva. They are making preparations to defend the city as we speak. With the loss of Stan Canyon, defending Santa Elva probably took priority over using the SWBM to support their troops. Terminus Island is home to both vital Aurelian oil fields and the Gleipnir's hangar. Intelligence has informed us that an Aurelian scientist is being held captive within this facility. It's highly likely that he has obtained invaluable information on the Gleipnir, and more importantly, he is a fellow Aurelian who must be rescued. The Allied submarine Naiad will be used in his rescue. In order to draw the enemy's attention from the Naiad, the Allied fleet will engage in a diversionary operation. Our duty will be to protect the fleet. The enemy is expected to launch anti-submarine aircraft. Although our main objective is to protect the diversionary fleet, we must also ensure the safety of the Naiad. If you confront any anti-submarine aircraft, take them out as soon as possible.
To all Allied forces, this is the Naiad. We will be approaching the target shortly. Make sure to draw the enemy's attention your way. This is the cruiser to us, understood. We'll make sure they know we're here. Pilots up above, start your best. We read you loud and clear. Crux to Griffith 1. Damage to the Allied fleet will be displayed on the MPG. The Naiad will likely be discovered if the diversionary fleet has to pull out. Make sure they survive this mission. How many ships are still operational? bring you back something nice, so don't leave without us. It looks like we've got enemy anti-submarine aircraft. The Naiad's going to be pinned down even if they secure the target. Take care of those aircraft as soon as possible. This is the Naiad. Take care of those birds in the sky.
Calling. Increase out.
We can't hold on. You can't.
Calling. Increase out.
Target hit. Infiltration unit. We've secured the target. Returning now.
This is the Naiad. We have secured the target and are commencing extraction. Good job! All right, now just get out of there. What the? This is the Naiad. Hull breached. We've struck a mine. Naiad, are you all right? What's the damage report? The diving control system and rudder are out. Controls are barely responding. We're surfacing. The Naiad has surfaced.
Of all the times, we're getting new readings on radar. A large number of aircraft have taken off from a nearby enemy base. Naiad, maintain your present course. You've got to make it out of there. It's no use. An iceberg is blocking their path. All pilots, do something about that iceberg. The Naiad is stuck on a collision course. Clark's to Griffith Squadron. The distance between the Naiad and the iceberg will be displayed on the MPG. Destroy the iceberg before the Naiad collides with it. Is it even possible to destroy something that big? I guess I'll have to take your word for it.
Calling. Increase out.
Missile on target!
Special weapon fire running low. No special weapon fire remaining.
Evasive maneuver successful. All right, I dodged it. Help me! He's right behind me!
Calling.
1, come in! Oh no, he's been shut down! To all Allied forces, this is the Naiad. We will be approaching the target shortly. Make sure to draw the enemy's attention your way. This is the cruiser to Arthur. Understood. We'll make sure they know we're here. Fire up above. Show us your best. We read you loud and clear. Crux to Griffith 1. Damage to the Allied fleet will be displayed on the MPG. The Naiad will likely be discovered if the diversionary fleet has to pull out. Make sure they survive this mission.
Hull breach in Area 3. Close the hatch. We're gonna sink.
Damn it, I can't hit him.
Watch the battle on the port side. All ships capable of attack, follow us. I'm not gonna let them sink up here. Show them what our anti-aircraft defenses are capable of. Enemy planes approaching. Somebody help us! Enemy approaching from starboard side. All guns fire artillery barrage. Don't let the enemy get close. This is the Naiad. We've reached the target. The infiltration unit is preparing to enter the facility. This is the infiltration unit. We'll bring you back something nice, so don't leave without us.
It looks like we've got enemy anti-submarine aircraft. The Naiad's going to be pinned down even if they secure the target. Take care of those aircraft as soon as possible.
This is the Naiad. Take care of those birds in the sky.
Target hit.
Enemy plane shut down.
Stalling. Increase out.
Evasive maneuver successful.
Stalling. Increase out.
Coming up from behind you. Evade.
Stalling. Increase out.
Infiltration unit. We've secured the target. Returning now.
Good kill.
This is the Naiad. We have secured the target and are commencing extraction.
Good job. All right. Now just of all the times, we're getting new readings on radar. A large number of aircraft have taken off from a nearby enemy base. Naiad, maintain your present course. You've got to make it out of there.
It's no use.
Central weapon fire running low.
Evasive maneuver successful. Enemy approaching from starboard side.
No central weapon fire remaining.
Hit the wrong target.
Out.
Break it up! This is the NIAD! We've made it to the combat zone border! Thanks! We couldn't have done it without you!
The mission was a success. The Naiad has returned to port safe and sound. Thanks to the recon data from the Naiad, we've started to make some sense of the Gleipnir stealth system. It'll take some time to fully analyze the data, but it looks like there might be a way to partially shut down the stealth system. This information may help us gain the upper hand in our battle against the Gleipnir.
Okay, so I actually misunderstood that, what they were talking about. So I thought what they meant is like your missiles gradually increase in power, like as you use them. So like running low on missiles, like your power goes up, but no, they just mean overall you have fewer missiles, but the damage is higher. So like it goes from 54 to 40, which I mean that is a lot less. Apparently also affects your speed and mobility. Not by much, but it seems worth it. I mean, still, the whole, like, being able to tune the aircraft with parts, kind of really cool. Like, they had that in Ace Combat 7, but I didn't realize that was in this game. Because, like, really none of the PS2 games had that. That's pretty fucking cool. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Okay. This kind of feels like the end of the chapter kind of a thing. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and save. And seems like this next one's gonna be tricky. Yeah. So this will probably be my last one. But I need a minute to take care of something, so I'll be right back. Alright, there we go. Just had to get more water and a little bit something to snack on, more substantial. Just kind of getting things ready for bed and stuff. Alright, let's fucking do this.
Allied ground forces have finished preparations for an assault on Santa Elva. They're the same troops we rescued from Stand Canyon. The mission will be to recapture Santa Elva, a vital transportation route. If we succeed in retaking the city, our capital Griswold will be within reach. Analysis of the SWBM attack at Cape Aubrey has shown that the shockwave of the missile dissipates before reaching ground level. Therefore, an assault by our ground forces has a much higher probability of succeeding. The mission can commence at any time. The Gleipnir has troubled Aurelia long enough. The time has come to drive it out.
Griffith 1, you are cleared for takeoff. Griffith 1, altitude restrictions canceled. Return to your mission. Good luck.
This is reconnaissance. Something's wrong. The enemy is nowhere to be found. No sign of the Gleipnir. Nothing? That's impossible. Damn, Lasath. What are they up to? What's that sound? Look! It's the Gleipnir! Don't just stand there. Attack! Target the Gleipnir! Go in cannon fire! Hit it with everything we've got! The SWBM can't reach us here, but watch out for conventional ordnance. Look! The disc on the bottom is starting to low! What's he doing? The vehicles below the Gleipnir were just vaporized. What on earth is that? That's the Gleipnir!
Our ground forces are strong enough to handle it on their own? I don't think so. I can't believe they've made such a terrifying weapon. Sir, Griffith 1, it appears the enemy has some kind of new super weapon. If the Allied ground forces are defeated, we won't be able to maintain our military presence. Casualties to the Allied ground forces will be displayed on your MPG. Protect them and keep the gauge from reaching max. All ground forces have withdrawn from Santa Elva.
Understood. Now we can destroy those vile Aurelians with our shock cannon.
It's too dangerous below the Gleipnir. Gain altitude as soon as you see any sign that it's about to fire.
Water. Increasing altitude.
It disappeared! I've lost sight of it again! Operation SWBM. We think it's the same as the one used at Cape Aubrey. It's too dangerous to fly at high altitude. Try to stay lower than the Great Pier. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
No special weapons fire remaining. Falling. Increased power.
Airborne Fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 15 seconds. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
Aircraft damaged.
Airborne Fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 15 seconds. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact! Airborne Fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 15 seconds. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact! Airborne Fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 15 seconds.
All SWBM launching ports have been destroyed! Damn it! Smoke's pouring into the bridge! Engine 6 is on fire! Power is falling! We can't maintain altitude!
Command, I regret to inform that we will not be able to complete the mission.
It's time the Southern Cross saw the true face of Lisa's might! Prepare the shot cannon!
The Airborne Fortress is changing course. It's descending towards the city. Oh no! They intend to use the shot cannon on the city! Griffith 1. Countdown to shot cannon fire will be displayed on your MPG. Destroy the shot cannon before it fires. All surviving ground forces, head for the riverbank! We're gonna fill that beast full of lead! The lives of thousands are at stake. You must destroy the cannon. The Airborne Fortress is 10 miles from the city. It's no good! Even from behind, I can't seem to get a straight shot! The Great Pier is finished!
The Great Pier has changed course and is moving away from the capital! The controls won't respond! Come on, just a little more. If we can hold together long enough. Please crash into the river. There are too many civilians here in Santa Ilsa. I will
We've succeeded in destroying the Gleipnir, as well as taking back Santa Elva. The Santa Elva victory is fantastic news. But even more so, the defeat of the Gleipnir is sure to boost morale and give us a strategic advantage in this war. Luck was certainly on our side, though. With all of that raining debris, it's amazing the city sustained so little damage.
Unthinkable! The chatter of the nightly parties fell into silence. In place of the sumptuous banquet, weapons to protect the capital were rolled in. Griswold is in turmoil over the shocking news, but who would have thought that underneath the chaos lay an even greater story? Aurelia's exploitation of Laysath was all a ruse. In fact, Aurelia had been Laysath's largest benefactor in aid. The truth remained hidden from the public, while any aid meant for food was spent on arms. Why did this happen? Why was a lavish party held to boast the performance of their newest weapon? The trail of money surrounding Diego Navarro would lead me to the answer. Diego Navarro is not only Laysath's commanding officer, but also controls their arms industry. He has used continued conflict as a means to amass an enormous fortune. This war was conceived as a replacement for the Civil War to further increase arms sales. I can't help but wonder how much of this truth the soldiers risking their lives for Laysath really know. The classified documents contained much more than just information on the airborne fortress. The transfer of financial revenue and commodities were also recorded in great detail. What does all of this have to do with Laysath's commanding officer, Diego Navarro? Even after all that's happened, why does he still seem so naturally at ease? I've unwittingly found myself fearing for the safety of the Southern Cross.
All right, let me brief you on the main locations on the route to Griswold. Sir, please choose a route. First, remnant enemy soldiers are regrouping at the Kalana Steps and are planning an attack on Santa Elva. They currently aren't a threat, but we're curious as to what they're planning. I guess we're not much different from them in size or strength. The enemy Special Forces Skilla unit has set up camp at Sachana Air Base. They're not a squad you want to take on directly, but they're currently busy preparing to send reinforcements to the Kalana Steps. This might be the perfect time to catch them off guard. It appears that Laysath forces are shipping supplies to a large-scale manufacturing plant in Montebriz. It seems that they're manufacturing something, but there is a large radar facility close by on Mount Nevera. The Nevera jammer is located there, and we're unable to monitor their movements. The jamming extends as far as Griswold, so we need to do something about it. Although we really need to find out what's going on at Montebriz as well. Our capital is not far ahead. However, Griswold is heavily fortified and protected by the Mezim cannon. Fierce resistance is expected, but we must pull together and take back Griswold. We have obtained information that enemy stragglers from Santa Elva are gathering on the Kalana steppes. Unless we move now, we risk the enemy launching another incursion on Santa Elva. It appears that they are also expecting reinforcements and supplies from the Sachana airbase to the northeast. If the remnant forces and the reinforcements are allowed to regroup, they could pose a problem. We need to attack now, while they are defenseless, and take them out of the battle for good.
The target enemy destruction ratio will be displayed on your MPG. Continue to destroy enemy targets until the number reaches 0. What a desolate place. Just wait a little longer. Reinforcements will be here before long with fresh supplies. Then we should be able to stick it to those Aurelians again! Damn it, I'm not gonna die here! The enemy aircraft! The Southern Cross! Isn't that the guy that's going to Glacier? Nemesis. So you've just been waiting until now to strike. Our helicopters don't stand a chance against their fighters. Damn! The tanks are in the way! Stop messing around! We need to get to the main unit! Alright, Griffiths 1! Forget about the counterattack. Concentrate on staying alive. I'm going down!
Special weapon fire running low.
Enemy fire overhead! I can't do anything. Hold on! Allies will be there soon. Behind me! Damn it! Another one went down!
Calling. Increase out.
Here they come! Prepare to fire!
Aircraft damage.
Damn it! Damn it! That bastard!
No special weapons fire remaining.
Damn it! I can't hit him.
Calling. Increase out.
Griffith 1, come in! Oh no, he's been shot down! The target enemy destruction ratio will be displayed on your MPG. Continue to destroy enemy targets until the number reaches 0. What a desolate place. Just wait a little longer. Reinforcements will be here before long with fresh supplies. Then we should be able to stick it to those Aurelians again. The enemy aircraft! The Southern Cross. Isn't that the guy who destroyed the Glacier? Nemesis. So you've just been waiting until now to strike. Damn it, I'm not gonna die here! I missed!
Aircraft damage.
Our helicopters don't stand a chance against their fighters. Damn. Missile on target! Enemy fire overhead! He's coming up from behind you! Evade! The tanks are in the way! Stop messing around! We need to get to the main unit! Evasive maneuver successful. I can't avoid them all. Eject!
Calling. Increase out.
Forget about the counterattack. Concentrate on staying alive.
weapon fire running low.
Hey, look! Isn't that one of ours? What? Increased enemy numbers on radar. Enemy reinforcements? So many. Where did they all come from? Quick! What's going on? I didn't hear anything about enemy reinforcements. I'm sorry, they're using stealth. I didn't see them on radar. Look, our guys. Reinforcements from Takana Air Base have come. We're saved. Kick some ass. Take out Nemesis. Your MPG has increased due to enemy reinforcements. You can yell at me all you want when you get back. Just make sure you come back alive. Return fire, shoot!
Calling. Increased count.
We can't avoid them all. Eject! Evasive maneuver successful. Hurry, fire! Help me! He's right behind me! Missile shot crashed.
Warning. Enemy squads are clear.
One of our planes was hit! Damn it, missile. I'm hit. Disengaging.
Calling. Increased count.
Missile on target! He's still glued on! Evasive maneuver successful. I can't get him off me!
Falling. Increased power. Falling. Increased power.
He's shooting! Clutch to Griffith Squadron. The mission was a success. Good job, Griffith 1.
The concentration of enemy troops on the Kalana steppes has been eliminated, allowing us to concentrate on Santa Elva. We can now freely continue our advance without having to constantly watch our flank. I apologize for letting enemy reinforcements get the drop on you. I should have been paying more attention to their movements. It won't happen again. That is all. The Skilla unit has left Sachana Air Base for Mount Nevera. Unfortunately, radar interference has prevented us from pinpointing their exact location. But we believe they have abandoned the Kalana steppes to protect the Nevera jammer. In order to ensure our bid to capture the capital is a success, we need to first take back Sachana Air Base. Sachana Air Base is our country's largest air base. The enemy incurred heavy losses during the previous battle at Kalana Steppes, resulting in a near complete loss of air power in this area. However, enemy ground troops have already begun to form a formidable intercept force in their stead. The surrounding woods would put our ground troops at a distinct disadvantage, so a helicopter unit will be used to carry them in. Your mission, sir, will be to protect the helicopter unit until they can safely land at the target. Intelligence reports that enemy troops trained in guerrilla warfare and familiar with the terrain are holding this point. Infrared sensors have been attached to the HUD to help locate enemies hiding in the forest. The heat signature from an enemy's weapon will appear on the HUD whenever they fire. Use this chance to lock onto the target. Draw enemy fire and take out as many enemy positions as possible to ensure the safety of the helicopter unit.
So you're the famous Griffith Squadron. I've heard the stories. We're counting on you. All right, we're just going to concentrate on making it to the base. We won't be able to handle the enemies hiding in the forest, so we're leaving them up to you. Damage to the helicopter unit will be displayed on the MPG. Keep an eye on it. We won't be able to take the base without them, so make sure they get there intact. Taking fire from the ground. Intelligence was spot on. Damn! I can't get a fix on the enemy position. Griffith Squadron, we're taking enemy ground fire. We need backup. Instead. Warning, the Allied helicopter unit is taking damage. This is Outpost A. Enemy helicopter unit and escort squadron have just passed overhead. Aim for the lead escort aircraft. Take them out and the rest will drop like flies. to base. So you're the famous Griffith Squadron. I've heard the stories. We're counting on you. All right, we're just going to concentrate on making it to the base. We won't be able to handle the enemies hiding in the forest, so we're leaving them up to you. Damage to the helicopter unit will be displayed on the MPG. Keep an eye on it. We won't be able to take the base without them, so make sure they get there intact. for the enemy escort. They're pretty good. So you're the famous Griffith Squadron. I've heard the stories. We're counting on you. All right, we're just going to concentrate on making it to the base. We won't be able to handle the enemies hiding in the forest, so we're leaving them up to you. Damage to the helicopter unit will be displayed on the MPG. Keep an eye on it. We won't be able to take the base without them, so make sure they get there intact. Position as soon as you fire. Don't let them get a Griffith 1, begin landing checks. You're clear to land. To touchdown.
I actually really like landing in Ace Combat games. I know that's probably kind of weird, but I mean, you can just skip it, but
1 mile to touchdown.
Haven't done it yet, so
You're coming in too fast. Slow down.
Shut the fuck up. Fine.
Perfect, sir.
Yeah.
Stand by and prepare for your next sortie.
The helicopter unit has brought Sachana Air Base under their control. The mission is a success. Air power from the base will be a vital asset, especially in the battle to retake Griswold. I have the feeling the day of our capital's liberation is not far off.
Yeah, that one was way fucking harder. Like, they really don't give you much time. Oh, F2? Alright. Yeah, fuck that. Also, yeah, the rocket launcher shit, that shit sucks. It's so bad. Camera's magnification. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about with like the magnification thing. That's I don't know. It's just unfortunate because like the rocket launcher is the only air-to-ground weapon this one has. And this is my favorite plane so far, so like it's unfortunate, but anyways, also really enjoying the soundtrack so far. Like every Ace Combat game has a fucking dope ass soundtrack, but yeah, this one has been really fucking good. Like, it's been really good. And yeah, the performance is not as bad as it was. Like, some of those improvements definitely helped. But if I keep doing, like, if this becomes like a series, I'm definitely gonna be tweaking this a bit and like definitely trying out that 60 FPS patch, because yeah, the frame rate's pretty bad, honestly. But, yeah, at least it's like a pretty solid 30 now. It's just... there's some other... There's quite a few things here and there where it is definitely lacking. But, yeah, that's gonna do it for today. So... oh, very much need sleep. So it's redirect time. Let me see what's available. Not really showing anything. Oh. It seems like people took off already anyway. Okay. Alright. Well, I don't really see the point in doing a redirect if it's just like, yeah. It's like one viewer, so, yeah. I'll just, end it there then. Cool. Well, if you guys are watching this in the future, I hope you enjoyed. Sorry the performance was all over the place. It's, I honestly am kind of surprised it didn't needed that much adjusting. Like, I've tried a couple different Namco things. Like on, well, I mean, you know, this one's more demanding. Like Katamari or Tekken or something like that. Like, it's kind of amazing they were even able to pull something like this off on the PSP, honestly. But yeah, I mean, it's to be expected. Like, with various enhancements and stuff, it would, yeah. But I don't know. Like Namco, especially Project Aces, is usually super good about like optimizing their stuff for the platform, at least like they used to be. So yeah, it was just a little surprising, but like at the end of the day, something like this, it does make sense. They would just like cap the frame rate at 30 for a game like this to try to stabilize things a little bit, I guess. But kind of also surprised there's no like installed data option, because like a lot of PSP games that are more demanding have that to try to improve performance. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm now very tired. I need to get heading to bed and shit. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. And would you get a shiny Lapras? It's cool, and like it's hard to tell because like I don't know. I guess shiny Snorlax? I don't know, it's... Shiny Snorlax's coloration is like... It's hard to tell. But... That's cool, man. Freaking Lapras is dope. But yeah, I'm gonna get going. Yes, technically. Cool. Alright. Anyway, have a good one, folks. Thanks for being here, and, yeah. You won't believe or be proud of me for what I do? Like, what do you mean? You glitched the crap out of the game. Oh. I don't care. The game has glitches, like... It's a single player game. It doesn't matter. Like, you're not doing a Nuzlocke, you're just shiny hunting. Anyway, yeah, I gotta get to bed. Talk to you later, man. But yeah, if you guys are watching this in the future, thanks for stopping in. I hope you enjoyed, and yeah, if this one does get picked, yeah, I will make sure it runs better and all that stuff for next time. But get any shiny of trade with myself anytime. Oh, the trading with yourself thing. Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah. Well, it's better than doing thousands of resets, potentially. But yeah. I know what you're talking about. Okay. Anyway, catch you later, guys. Have a good one.